All right, happy Thursday. Oof. There we go. In. Ooh, so good. Okay. Kind of wanted to try that. And hey, it technically worked. Cool. Huh. Weird thought. Is there like a line that I'm taking on that little jump? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Could have had, like, second try, floor 11. Big oof. Well, doesn't hurt to practice these earlier parts that I screw up a lot. Hey, Rosu. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Hmm. Nice. What? Oh. God, I hate that aspect of that jump. It's almost always the correct move to just, like, full release there. But hey, sometimes it just doesn't work. Nice. Alright. Are you kidding? That's such a hard recovery to make. Blech. So crazy. Should have been done with this floor, like, in 2 minutes, basically. You could play Deep Dip 2 for 6 hours as a medium good player. What floor do you think you would get without having played any jumps but having seen them? I don't know. Probably like 2 or 3. I'm in a really easy position to answer that right now, because I feel like we recently had someone start up. And they seem like a pretty good player. And then reached floor 4 in under like 10 hours. But no, it would be interesting. It would be interesting to see. What was his name? I'm very bad at picking names out. Oh god. Holy, I saved that. Crazy. I think he's been here for like a couple weeks now. And I guarantee that as soon as I see the person, or in like an hour or two, I probably would have just remembered. Something about being on the spot, asking for someone's name, though, makes me really struggle. Alright, please. There we go. Hey, Thorn. Happy Thursday. I do a warm-up every morning. Literally every morning for the last, like, several months. At least. But yes, I clear 11, 12, 13, and 14. Like, individually as floors before moving on to the main map. Well, shit. Somehow that survived. Hate the warm-up because I always start a run when you have to go. Yeah, I love the warm-up because it makes it so that I don't jump onto 11 first time of the, like, first run of the day or whatever, and not remember how to play it like 100%. I am coming off of an 11 clear here. Gives me like a little refresher. I think it's significantly better for my gameplay. All right. Not terrible. Got to that final jump twice in 10 minutes, too. Cool. Alright, let's try to make the warm-up as quick as possible, then. First try, 12, 13, 14. I believe. Nice. Very nice. Cool! Just like I said, first try 12. Oh, God. Good save, but gonna have to be at least second try 13. Oof. Alright, I should always do this. Happy Thursday, Annalata. Yeah, that seems really nice. Wow. Well, that sucks. Happy Thursday, Ruler. Man. I thought for sure unturtling right there would have dropped me down to the lower part of the accelerator. And probably dropped me down into a non-turtled state. Fuck plastic. So unlucky. All right. Particle accelerator. 2 more. Nice. Nice. Okay, you don't have to wait for the reverse gear on that little drop down. I had been doing that. Feels very unnecessary. Nice. Whew. Jeez. Hey, Blanche. Happy Thursday. Thursday is the day it is. Oh, man. Beautiful. Alright. All things considered, I think my 13 fails were relatively early in the floor. Dynastics and Ira, happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome. What's my PB? My PB is near the end of this floor that I'm practicing right now, floor 14. I'm about 5 jumps from the end on what we call the cone jump. So very, very near 15. But yeah, right now I'm in the middle of my warm-up. I like to clear floor 11, 12, 13, and 14. Little bit of practice, little bit of... what's the word? Like... well, it's a warm-up. Lets me remember the feeling of playing these floors for when I get there on the main map. Dedication's crazy. Thank you. Appreciate it. And happy Thursday, Colty. Yeah, the dedication will pay off eventually, too. Shit. Man, I hate that trick. Do a massive edit of all my PVs in a YouTube video once I finish. I've thought about that. That'd be really cool. I wish I had my first couple. Unfortunately, the very first group of PBs from the first 4 days are lost to time. Would I rather get $1 for every floor I climb or $1 for every time someone joins chat and says happy Thursday? I think the answer is every floor I climb. Maybe? Shit, no, the happy Thursdays might be winning. Yeah, now that I think about it. Yeah, fuck that. You think the floors are more? Well, I've been averaging, I feel like, around 60 to 70 unique chatters a day. And if everyone greets back with like a happy Thursday, which doesn't always happen, a lot of people do. If half of them do, then that's like 30 people a day. I think you're right. I think the floors are probably more. That was my gut feeling. Gonna be doing a full day of Deep Dip 1 practice today. Probably won't be chatting too much, so you're coming in to wish me good luck today. Yeah, sounds good. Best of luck with floor 6. Easy climb to floor 1, fall on purpose, do that over and over again. Well, it's for every floor climbed, and I don't think... Well, floor 0 is really short. Like... Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I hate that jump. I wish I knew a better way of doing it. During Deep Slip, someone asked Virtual if a complete beginner could beat the map, and he said he used to say no, but he underestimated the amount of dedication some people have, specifically named me as an example. Very nice. Oh, man. I'm glad to have changed his mind. But that is really funny. I will concede, though. Yes, I started as a complete beginner. By the time you finish a map like this, you won't be. Hey, Fusan, happy Thursday. Fucking hell. That one looked so good. No tricking me, too good. How could I possibly forget what day it is today? It's such a big day right now. Also, Friday is a really easy one, since if it was Friday, we'd be playing the checkpoint map right now. But instead, I'm doing a warm-up in preparation for real climbing. But no, Silk Song came out today. And I knew it was coming out on a Thursday. Impossible to trick me on this day. Man, fails on floor 14 are so tilting. I feel like hardly any of these jumps are, like, super complicated feeling. A lot of them are just kind of point and click. But, like, failing this jump, for instance. Are people able to play it now? Didn't, like, crash Steam or something? It did crash Steam. For a very long time, like hours, I was just sitting there occasionally refreshing the page and getting like a 403 error or something. I have it installed though. 520,000 concurrent players right now. That is insane. God, I wish I was one of them, but I'm waiting until my girlfriend gets off work. Happy Thursday, like Argon. More people than live in your country. So what you're telling me is that it's possible that the entire population of your country is playing Silksong right now? I mean, you never know. Numbers-wise, yeah. In breaking news, local governments break down as everyone in the country is playing Silksong. There would be riots in the streets if people weren't inside playing Silksong. Find it unlikely that your grandmother's playing, though. But Hollow Knight was her favorite game. Surely your grandmother knows about the anticipated release of Silksong. Surely. Man, fuck this jump. Okay, I kind of wanted to try that. Like a quick turnaround there. It's really dumb. Man, I can't believe I missed the wall ride booster flip jump into the pool the first time today. No, I can. It's failable. Second time. Hey, Lori. Happy Thursday. Never played Hollow Knight. Hype for Silksong's been phenomenal. Absolutely. I still can't believe that it crashed Steam. I don't think I've ever heard of this happening before. I'm sure it has, but like... it's crazy to me. You know what's extra crazy about that? If 500,000 people are playing that right now, that means that they instantly made $10 million. At least. I don't know, the idea of like making $10 million in a day is just wild to me. On like an indie game, you know? Obviously they didn't, it's not like they made it in a day. They've been spending literal years working on it, but... regional pricing though? I mean, wouldn't regional pricing be fairly relative? Happy Thursday though, Rogach. Didn't make quite that much at work today, but close. Damn. I'll just settle for 1 million. I don't need 10 of them. 1 million today would be fine. Oh, fuck. Hey, Faux Nuts. Happy Thursday. Regional pricing sometimes varies a lot. You've seen like 5 times differences. Interesting. But for Silk Song right now, the lowest price is about 50% off. What about the highest price? If I wanted to give more money to Team Cherry, what is the worst price that I can pay for Hollow Knight? Switzerland? Or for Silk Song? Silk Song. It's around $30 USD. Okay. That was redundant. Okay, but it seems like on average it's about 20 bucks. Crazy stuff, though. I'm so excited for tonight. Ooh, finally. Made it past that dumb jump again. Alright. Obviously, I want to beat 14 right now, but my goal for the rest of this practice session, don't fail that jump. Tree!
Are you stressed out yet? Getting nervous? Shaking in your boots? I bet you are.
Jeez.
The trick is to keep it together. Take a deep breath.
I did that jump so well that I triggered the voice line. God damn. Boink, boink, boink. Smoosh. Alright. There we go. And when you look at that, my tires are dry. Ah, no! Oh. That is such a dumb jump. Not as dumb as the jump that I've been struggling with, but... No, that's not true. It's dumb that I'm struggling with the jump that I've been struggling with. The jump is definitely dumb. Car didn't want to climb. If the car wanted to climb, it would have done it. But normally the car loves climbing that. This time it was just like, oh, we have 3 wheels on the ledge? Now let's fall over. Practicing the reaction. God, no. I just want to be on the main map. I never want to fail the warm-up. Obviously, like, if I'm gonna fail it anywhere, I would rather have it happen here. And more practice never hurts, but, like, my favorite part about Deep Dip 2 is the actual climbing. Are you kidding me? There we go. That is so stupid. I think that saves, to be fair. But I'm not waiting for that during a warm-up. Yeah, I think 14 is by far my worst floor among my warm-up floors. Which shouldn't surprise me. It's definitely the one I have the least practice on. Is that true, even? Honestly, 12 might be the one I have the least practice on. Because I practiced a ton of 11, 13, and 14. But I think when it came to practicing floor 12, I finished practicing, like, in a couple days. But I have done a lot more 12 on the main map. Ew. You cleared 6. Holy shit. Almost ready then, right? Oh, let's go. Barely enough speed, but I take it. Man, Deep Dip 1 is going down. Boink. Actually feels possible now. Yeah. Like, absolutely. Once you get to the point where you can beat any individual floor, any run could be it. I think personally I would like to be able to beat any floor back to back. But in the end, that's all a matter of consistency. Motherfucker. Goddamn cone. I love practice. Love, love, love practice. Why wouldn't I love practice? No, I think this is still valuable. Every second I spend practicing is more muscle memory I'm getting down and more, like, comfortability I'm getting with floor 14. Still have a ton of practice ahead of you before you start playing on the main map. No, that's fair. But now you know it is possible. Even if you started the main map right now, if you got lucky and like happened to clear 6 and 13 first try. let's go. Back to back. Hey, Jetro. Happy Thursday. No. Oh, man. I think that's just how I'm going to respond to that comment from now on. No further elaboration. In 10 days, it'll be day 365, but today actually has been exactly 15 months since I started. A year happened like 3 months ago. Don't know, you're a new guy. Fair enough. Year of playing, not since I started. Yeah, a year's worth of days doing attempts. That's really what that 365 stands for. But yeah, the day counter increments slower than real time because I take Saturdays off. That's really the gist of it. Alright, don't choke. Nice. Alright, 42 minutes. Good luck on the runs, thank you. Get the early floors 100% consistent. Honestly, I think for Deep Dip 1, you're gonna go play? Alright, talk to you later. I think for Deep Dip 1, getting 0 to 5 near 100% consistency would feel really good. Because that means every time that you're playing, like every run that you do, it's very, very likely to get to the floor that, like, is the problem. Yeah. Like, right now, for me, that would be either all of my runs reaching 7 or all of my runs reaching 11. And I'm pretty decent. Floor 1's actually kind of hard. I actually have heard something along those lines before. I've heard people say that the start of Deep Dip 1 is harder than the start of Deep Dip 2. I don't really know Deep Dip 1 very well, though. It's not very beginner-friendly. Honestly, floor 0 of Deep Dip 1 feels very beginner-friendly to me. Right before it throws you in the deep end. And says, hope you like ice. Sorry, Deep Dip 2. I think I misspoke. But it feels like floor 0 is super beginner friendly. And then floor 1 is just like, you like pain? You like stupid plastic bounces? This is what you gotta look forward to. Smithy, happy Thursday. Man. There's this old Pro ZD skit thing, where he's going through his day on the day of release of like a new Pokemon game. And the entire time he's just like, I could be playing Pokemon right now. I could be playing Pokemon right now. I could be playing Pokemon right now. That's how I feel. Happy Thursday, my PB's so high now. Thank you. Yeah, my PB, I'm very happy with it. Mostly, I want to definitely beat it within the next 45 hours. Like, week and a half. That would make me very happy. Give myself a little bit of an extension. I have less than 400 hours in total, just in general. If I want my final time to be less than my final height record. But I would like to keep that height record above my time at all times. That would be really cool if I could do that. Maintain that. Cutting it real close, though. Less than an hour per meter climbed is an interesting goal. I've kind of almost had that goal for, like, the whole time. Except it was indirect, because I was always like, I want to have basically 100 hours per floor. You still have 500 hours left to PB? Oh, you got this. Easy peasy. But yeah, it's funny that 100 hours per floor and 1 hour per meter are fairly similar. Not exactly the same. The floors tend to be a little bit longer than 100 meters, but... Not sure if you can make it. Too little time. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough. I mean, surely after you're done beating Deep Dip 1, that will be enough training so that you can easily get it. I believe. One-shot Deep Dip 2 after beating Deep Dip 1. Has anyone ever beaten them back-to-back? I don't think so, right? It wouldn't be that bad, I think, beating them back to back if you do it in reverse order. Deep Dip 2, then Deep Dip 1. Obviously still crazy, but Sammy's trying to beat Deep Dip 2 on top of Deep Dip 1. Like, stacking the towers? I thought that was impossible with system limitations. Dang. Here's my question. Reactor cut? Like, with a reactor cut, you could probably easily... I'm curious how far up you'd go. What would that be? Like floor 2 of Deep Dip 2? I feel like you get at least a floor up. Might be good if they just removed the reactor. No, they can't do that. Locked it? I mean, if you're gonna stack them, at least make people climb both of them. Man, what? I don't know how I feel about that, though. I feel like the reactor cut now is a relatively iconic part of Deep Dip 1's legacy. Whether we like it or not. Hey, Toli, happy Thursday. Annoying because it's the most useless use of a reactor. Just driving up a wall. No point in adding it. Could it have been like a magnet or something? Or just like a speed check jump? Just floating in water? Is that what it was? Happy Thursday, Rofall. Yeah. That does feel like a useless use. Kind of silly to have a reactor just for that. Imagine if they added, like, a wet wall climb to climb to the top of that section. And no bottom to the pool. Oh god, I'm giving them ideas. I don't want to see that. Please God, no. But yeah, you know that recovery on floor 7 with the water hole? Where you have to, like, drive diagonally up the wall? Imagine that, but, like, on the actual route. And I'm thinking having to do it, like, 3 times back to back. Not, like, out of a pool, but, like, diagonal drive up a wall to a different section where you have to diagonal drive up a wall. And if at any point you fall down, you fall to the bottom of the pool where there's no bottom. Straight down. Maybe save to the previous floor, crossing my fingers. Yeah. But yeah, that sounds awful. Gotta stop talking about it before any mappers catch on. Beautiful hole. Hey, Kindred's here. Oh. I was talking earlier, got asked like how long a medium level player would take, or not how long, how far they would get in like 6 hours. The player I was thinking of was Nell. Or Nelly in game. Happy Thursday, Kindred. Ooh, good release. Boink. Quack. Not the worst. Sub 14 quack. Hey, Lauren. Happy Silk Song Day. And happy Thursdays, Distrup. Best of luck with your climb today. What are you working on now? Ooh. Nope. Back to Quack. I got my hands on it, Lauren. Got my hands on Silk Song. Took me a couple hours after the release happened. But it is installed and ready to play. Thank you, of course. Yeah, wait until I'm playing it tonight. So excited. Took you 2 hours to get it. Yeah, it was so crazy. I couldn't imagine that it would be possible to break Steam, right? Hey, Jan. Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Syra. I think that was the first message. Yeah, I was literally just sitting there this morning, clicking refresh on the shop page. Not shop page, on the payment window. It was wild that it was like, yeah, you can't load your cart. Sorry about that. Just sitting there like, take my money! Somehow even you're kind of hyped for Silksong, even though you haven't even played Hollow Knight. I heard that it has over 500,000 concurrent players right now. Which is absolutely wild. You were trying to buy it on 2 devices at the same time, so it's your fault. Good decision, because your phone did end up loading the transaction first. Okay, cool. Most popular release in ages. Yeah, I feel it. Whew. Sorry you added too much to the 2 million purchasers. Yeah. I mean, you changed it from 2 million to 2,000,001. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Hollow Knight or directly Silksong, what would I do? I don't know. I assume Silksong is a standalone title that you could play without any prior knowledge. But I haven't played it yet. I think Lauren could probably answer that in a just as a yes or no. Doesn't entirely matter. Okay, that's kind of what I would assume. There's probably going to be instances where, like, maybe you're missing Easter eggs or references, as with any sequel. But I didn't think, like, it was an important thing to know the previous game. That being said, Hollow Knight's a fantastic game. I would definitely recommend playing it. I don't know about first. Might be a good idea to play Silksong first, since that's where all the hype is. That's what people are going to be talking about right now. Personally, you'd play Hollow Knight first. Okay, actually, I have a thing that I've always said. If I have the choice between playing 2 things or watching 2 things that are similar, but I know one of them is better, I always like choosing the worst one first. And that's just because, like, going to a worse version of something can feel disappointing, like you've been downgraded, versus getting used to something that doesn't have as many features, and then getting introduced to a game with more features added, like bonuses, feels like an upgrade. Then you can't be disappointed with the better one, exactly. I mean, I don't know for sure that Silksong is better. But it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Probably not a huge deal if you're a little late to the start of Silksong. I guess the main problem will be, like, today, there's probably already random YouTube videos talking about Silksong and, like, what to know when you're getting started. I think I might avoid YouTube today. Without spoiling anything, Hollow Knight would still be a decently fresh experience after Silksong first. I mean, yeah. The entire premise is that you're playing as a completely different character. So I feel like playing as Hollow Knight and playing as Hornet, or playing as the Knight and Hornet are going to be entirely different and fresh experiences, regardless of what order you play it. Happy Thursday, Gray.
Flap.
Flap. Thank you, thank you. I will look at how many months in a moment. But I am going to prioritize my succeeding at this turtle first. 10 months! Holy! Doing your dishes now whilst downloading Hollow Knight, and then some gaming. Let's go. Oh man, I'm so excited. Nell, welcome in. Happy Thursday. We were talking about you. Now, earlier someone asked me how far I think they could get in like 6 hours. And I had to refer to this guy who's just absolutely insane and got to floor 4 in under 10 hours. To be fair, I don't think that's the standard experience, but like, honestly still so impressed with that. Wait, have you climbed any more since then? 15 hours with like practice and such? Yeah, but we don't count practice. We only care about the green timer, surely. I don't want to talk about my 500 hours of practice, please. Oh, man. Gonna have to practice floor 4 for some time now. Yeah, floor 4 is a bit rough. Hey! Tomorrow you're home early, so you bet what you're doing for the remainder of that day. Oh yeah. Ooh! Quick turnaround, let's go. Beautiful. Clearly not grinding Silksong. Yeah, of course. Would I say 4 is harder or easier than 2? Harder. Hands down, I think floor 4 is harder than floor 2. feel like floor 2 has like 3-ish hard jumps. Floor 4 also has 3 or 4-ish, but I don't know. I think the difficulty of the hard jumps on 4 is higher. I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that like it's higher up and the hard fails are like way more punishing. Well, shit. That was close. Good save. Three hard jumps on 4 are Tony, Clippinator, Dirt Flick. The tunnel leading to the Dirt Flick is also a tough one. It's forgiving for the most part, but yeah, that jump up the cone is not exactly easy. But yeah, that's why I was saying like 3 or 4. Only hard jump for you on 2 is fish. I feel like the bow tie jump right after the fish is also not hard. Like it's a complexity-wise a very simple jump, but it's very easy to screw up. I also feel like the pillar jump at the beginning of the floor is very easy to screw up too. Yeah, it wasn't the best 360, but we take it. Happy Thursday, by the way, Scoblet. It was good improvisation on the 360, is what I will say. I'm happy when I'm able to see that it's going differently and react accordingly. Very satisfying feeling on that jump. I'm getting much better at that aspect of it. All right. Well, shit. Thank you, first run luck. How's the climb been so far? Not bad. About a 40-minute warm-up. Beautiful. No. Beautiful. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah. That is such garbage. That looked like such a clean attempt. Up to you. Man. That sucks. That looked good to me. And then I just didn't get enough speed. And got such a weird landing there. Yeah, we're getting back there. It's not a big deal, but... yeah. Unfortunate. Missed opportunity of a floor 12 that could have been. We go again. Man, I wonder how many people, if you asked, what do you think would be more fun? Climbing Deep Dip 2 for PB attempts? Or literally any second thing? I wonder how many people would answer Deep Dip 2. Probably fairly few. Man, actually getting that PB, though, was so much fun. It feels so good. Yeah, not many, for sure. Didn't have deep slip many checkpoints, you'd say deep dip 2 PB attempts. Well, better hurry up with that many checkpoints then. Alright, back to 9. Nope! What? What the fuck? That is so stupid. Anything I can do? Probably not, right? That is such garbage. Happy Thursday, whatever. Man. The 11 scam into the biggest scam I think I've ever had. When I was going for the jump off of the booster, I didn't have enough speed, so I stopped myself. When my front tires were over the end. Holy! Hey, Shmaniel. Thank you so much for the raid. Man, that brightens my spirits. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Oh, man. Oh, shit. How did that happen? Thank you for the follow, D-Noob. Happy Thursday. Anyway, I just came off of the biggest scam I think I've ever had on the map. It came off of... I had gotten up to 11 and had a weird speed issue on the second to last jump, but that's not the problem. I got stuck with my front tires off the front of the booster on the first jump of floor 9. And when I was trying to back up over it, my car clipped down into the booster and got stuck in the booster. Just to drive, but let's go. Alright, happy Thursday, Saturn. More noise voice if I did? Oh, are you asking if I saved it? God, no. Why would I be on floor 0 if I saved it? Any good runs today? I think this is my 3rd run, technically. After my first one died on 9, after getting to 11. Second one died on 0. Oh! You're asking if Schmaniel finished Enigma. That is a much better question. I thought you were asking about my thing. Reached the last checkpoint today. Let's go. Huge congrats. Hardest stuff's behind you. But yeah, best run today went to nearly the end of 11. The first trick of 8 is way harder than you thought. Really? I thought you'd done it all segmented already. Hey, Pollux, happy Thursday. I mean, you're basically there. You're very close. Literally, all you have to do now is cross the finish line, right? I mean, that's a little bit of oversimplification, but... more after that ridiculous pipe landing. He did say the first part. 3 tricks total for the final checkpoint. Damn. Well, that's gonna be something. So how many hours do you have on it now? It's still the same one from yesterday, right? $19 hours in-game timer, 3 hours on checkpoint 8 so far. Didn't get past the first trick once yet. Okay, but to ask the question again, you've done like the segmented version, or segmented like individual tricks. So you have done this trick before. It's just insanely difficult. You've done all of the tricks. Okay. I had to make sure. I was pretty sure that I remembered you saying that, but... dang. It's a good thing you're gonna get it first try tomorrow. Happy Thursday, Viru. Whew.
But as we can see on Feiju's PB, perseverance pays off, sooner or later.
Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Kurt, for the 8 months. So true. Love that perseverance. Oh, man. Okay, so who am I missing now? That's the question. I need to double check my checklist. Wait, is it not there anymore? Okay. I don't think I've had Jumper in here. Or Jaka. Those J names. Much as you can figure out the line for the loop. RNG drag you around in ways you can't really affect. Been added to some collection, that's great. Not a collection, more of a checklist. I'm hoping to see all of the mappers at some point before I reach the top. Oh, man. A collection, that is definitely one way of putting it. Alright, I do like asking this to anybody who... Jumper's waiting for me on floor 16. Oh yeah, of course. I like asking this to anybody who comes in here. What's the biggest change on your floor from when you were initially working on it? Like, was there anything, like, easier or tremendously harder? Entire big plastic bounce sequence was completely different. Had to rework it because it broke when stacking the tower. Interesting. Yeah, 14. Man, I'm not envious of the people who had to discover your floor on the main map, like, during the event. I love the tricks on it, but without being able to practice them in, like, an editor beforehand, they are so jank. God, I love the jump into the pool. I think I do that jump differently than, like, everybody else. Yeah, many knowledge-based tricks, exactly. It feels like a lot of them are not bad once you know how to do them, but just absolutely terrible the first time you come across them. But yeah, from what I have seen, it seems like most people on that red booster wall, when you jump into the pool, they jump into the wall and they hold left. And they steer left out of the wall. And I do the exact opposite. I turn right into the wall and I do a very late brake tap. And it flips me so high. Deep slip, last floor being cut the moment they got there. Must have been total despair. Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw the reaction. It was total despair. wouldn't want to be in those shoes. I mean, Burley had a lot of floors that didn't get cut, right? So, on the other hand, like, batting record is pretty good, but having your, like, magnum opus, your best floor, your grand finale cut right at the end, I can't find myself to find it funny. Just accidentally cutting the last floor. Okay, it is kind of funny that Elcon thought that it was the intended route. Can you send the clip? Which clip? God damn it. Burley's reaction. I don't think it's necessary. People have seen it. He was also aware about the skip, but didn't think it was possible. Yeah. I remember him saying, like, saying he tried it for, like, I don't think he tried it that many times. It was either like 4 or 5 times or 4 or 5 minutes, and just thought that it was impossible. Man. Okay, what did I fail on 3? I was definitely just having a conversation and not thinking about the tower at all. Yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember. Oh well, we'll just climb back up. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow, McTrick. Help, please. How do this? And thank you for the follow, JJ. I will check it out in just a second, Kindred. I don't know why, I just really like stopping right here. How do this? You get to about that speed, and then when you're backing up, just hold left. But yeah, should be basically good. Literally just hold left on the way back. Not even joking, you're in practice and the exact same thing happened to you right now. On here? That's crazy. Yeah, maybe maybe you need a little bit more speed, but I think it's like 50 speed? 50 to 60 speed. You were trying to unturtle. Yeah, it's really rough. There we go. Yeah, if you unturtle quick enough, very easy. Or if you try to unturtle and you have enough speed. Very simple save. Yeah, of course, Kindred. But if you ever try to unturtle and you find yourself at a dead stop there, literally faster to just start over. Oh, no. Nice. Alright. Let's get back to 11. Gotta get to 12 twice today to make up for yesterday. Although I would take a 13 as consolation. Yeah, it's been a little while since the last time I got a PB now. Just a tad painful. Oh, God. Ooh. I barely missed. It's either you get Tony really good or you completely whiff. Are you using the same strat that I do? Rover driving on Mars isn't fast either, but he's driving. What's with his name again? Who are you talking about? Perseverance. There's the original stunt from 14. Ooh, cool, cool, cool. Honestly, forgot about it a little bit, but... Alright, let's check this out. Oh, that is so different. I mean, kinda. God damn. Yeah, that... I'm watching it again, but you have to do a transition. Have to pray that you have the lineup on the red booster. There's a little bit of releasing there. And then you have to land and unturtle on that. Directly into the cone. What are we watching? This is what it used to be on 14. Before you were able to just stop right at the top of this hill and line it up. Also, right now, it's like a plastic bit here, and it goes bonk, bonk, off of like a different thing and bounces you back into a pool. But you used to have to do this wicked backflip and then fly over. That is so crazy, though. That is so sick, yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Insane. Man, I really... So, probably one of the biggest disappointments that I have on 14 is actually to do with that cone jump. Right at the end of that clip that you sent. So, when I'm doing 14, or when I was initially doing 14, the way I liked doing that cone jump was basically like that, where you just do a spin and then like land up on the platform on your tires. I assume that's probably the intended way of doing it, but it's significantly more consistent instead of holding the left turn to... Or instead of holding the right turn, I think, to turn left out of it. But it ends up putting you into a turtle. And then you have to turtle around that square platform. But it gets you up there significantly more consistently. Don't like that jump. It's a super filler jump. It turned out to be one of the hardest parts. Yeah, it's... I think I actually have trouble with the jump right after it a little bit more. That weird bouncing jump. But absolutely, it's in my top 3 for sure. I love how many recoveries there are on that floor. Also, shit. Can I please just stop playing like garbage on floor 3? Max isn't even here right now. Or at least he hasn't said hello yet. I don't know what the deal is, but since the raid, I haven't been able to get past 3, I think. No, I think I got to 4 once, maybe. Did I? No, I think it's been 3. But yeah, my top 3 worst jumps, subjectively, like hardest jumps, are that jump right after the cone, with the bounce, the cone, and the jump right after there's a red booster wall that you just drive straight into and hold right. The jump right after that is like a quarter pipe transition into a jump up to a beam. And I struggle with that way too much. It's literally just a straight jump. I shouldn't struggle with it that much, but that is such a rough jump for me. You believe in recovery? Yeah, the jump with the bounce is a creative one at least. Basic but precise, yes. No, absolutely. And there are sometimes recoveries for that one. Like if you don't jump far enough and you land on the platform that you're supposed to bounce off of, you can go back and do the cone again. So I appreciate that. I feel like a lot of the times I end up bouncing over the wall, though, and falling straight down to 13. Well, 13 if I'm lucky. No, that's actually why my least favorite jump on the floor is the one that I was talking about with the quarter pipe transition. If you think you have enough speed for that, or if you do have enough speed for that and your aim is slightly off, there is no recovery there. Like, technically you can jump way off to the right, but you're never going to do that. Luckily, you can just keep restarting over and over until you have the exact perfect setup, but I don't know. At some point, you have to commit, and it just feels really bad to me committing to that jump. No, it's definitely interesting, though. It's surprising to me that after having learned 14, that part's my actual least favorite. I definitely thought it would be like the cone or the jump after, based off of other people's experiences. Wow. On another note, did you know that floor 3 is actually the hardest floor on the tower? Only explanation I can think of. Boink. No, I think 14 might actually be, like, my favorite floor, though. I can't speak for 15 or 16 yet, since I haven't gotten to extensively practice them yet. But 14 just feels incredibly different relative to the other ones. I don't feel like almost anything on 14 feels like now you line up this jump and jump from point A to point B. It's always using some kind of weird instance of Trackmania physics. And I like that. Probably one of my least favorite jump is just the one that's like the one that's just like, yeah, just jump straight. think your PB on the tower is floor 3. That feels like a very rare PB. I feel like most people that get to floor 3 tend to get past it. Now, I think floor 3 was the first instance on the tower of me being like, oh! Like, surprised at how easy I'm able to get it. Because obviously up until that point, for floor 0, 1, and 2, I was complete beginner. Hadn't touched the game up until that point. So even floor 0, which I think is objectively easier than floor 3, I still struggled with it way more. You play lots of trials but don't love playing the tower maps yourself, or prefer classic checkpoint style. Honestly, I get it. I feel like nowadays when I'm looking at people playing other RPG/trial maps, like I remember watching Lentillion play some of the Wampus maps, and I just remember thinking, man, that looks so easy and forgiving. I'm definitely eating my words on that one eventually. When I eventually move over and get to play Wampus, I am going to struggle with it so much, I'm sure. But I think from the lens of someone who's never really played checkpoints for their main map, checkpoints just look like they make a map so easy. No, I'm excited to play, like, actual trial maps, though. That are hard for the tricks themselves and not just the fact that you have to do them perfectly all in a row. That will be a weird feeling. Getting to relax for once. Hello there, cat. You're going the wrong way. Why are you freaking out? You hungry? Alright, be right back. Let's go. Whew. Man, kind of chilly in here now. Alright, I guess now I don't have any choice. I have to get to floor 14 today. Boink. Boink sploosh. Nice. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Nice. Okay, I don't remember what was going on that cost me like 10 minutes. I mean, I know I fed my cat. Was this the same run that fell down to, like, floor 0 right before the bobsleigh? I think it is. Well, that explains it. Whack. Nice. That looks good. Yes. Good zigzag. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Nice. All right, into the banana. And floor 8. Awesome. Boink. Oh, jeez. Good. Oh. I realized early enough that I was going a little too fast. And I was a little too high up. That right tap made that such a smooth entry. Nice. Nice. Good. Always scary taking that a little bit faster, though. Flub. You're here. Nice. Good time to be here, Jatro. Nice. Ooh, that was a little bit close. Too much release. Too much release too early. All right. Back to 9. Whew. And that booster is the worst. I feel like that only happens, too, if you have 2 of them pushed together. Hey, Kevin. Happy Thursday. Got here at a good time. $1,000 meters. You know, it is a little bit crazy that this is over halfway up the tower. So distance-wise, half done right now. Let's go. Finished working out. PB reward would be great. Yes, indeed. That would be great. And Kurt, yes. Body did finish. Body finished. Godzy finished. Tomasis finished. Johnny Drumcat finished. Gonna Funk Your Monkey finished. So many people finishing Deep Dip 2 over the last, like, half a year. You finished. Yeah, of course. Colty finished. Oh yeah, same. Happy Thursday, Greek dude. I finished like 350 days ago, to be fair. Finished in the first 4 days of grinding, that's why I had to delete the VODs. Started a new Ubisoft account. Tinkered with my green timer. Had to make it look real. Didn't feel like I earned it the first time, you know? Can't believe I forgot about you in Greek. Yeah, of course. I'm forgetful sometimes, what can I say? Thanks, Pipe. Happy Thursday, body. Ooh. What a ledge grab, yeah. There we go. Nice. God damn it. I missed the fucking ice hill. Ah. Well, not as good as my previous 11, but that's 2 11s in one day. Did the tricky ice 360 to dirt wall ride in exactly 1 hour. 3-hour improvement from last time. Nice. Big congrats. God damn it. Please stop getting hold. There we go. Beautiful hole. Whew. Think. Gross. And nice. All right. Gotta zoom up here again real quick, because I can hear Kindred. And that's a little bit disconcerting sometimes. Although it's probably just the ice. Really? Fuck off, backward section. Massive slowdown all of a sudden. I swear I was, like, pointed straight down. Rude. Boink. Almost just went direct there. Ooh, that was almost too slow. Spooky. That's funny. I just see Kindred doing the booster wall in the background. Not booster wall, booster hill. Ooh. Got hold. I think that was the first part of the whole jump, though. Nope. I go again. Alright, a little bit sketchy there. Navigating a labyrinth, not knowing where to go for an hour. Whew. Alright, little bit spooky there. Weird turnarounds. Nice. Clean. Let's go. Good zigzag. Shit. I think you're about 100% consistent on all the floors up to 6. Nice. That is awesome. Are you gonna work on consistency on the higher ones too, or are you gonna jump over now? Haven't played a game like that before, but you think you like it. What? God damn it! I have no idea what we were talking about. Oh! Oh, oh. You're talking about Hollow Knight. Is that what you were talking about with the previous messages too? I was so confused. No, getting lost is definitely part of the process. But eventually you get like a map and compass. Joke did not land. I was unaware of what you were joking about, so... You got both now? Okay, cool. God, I love that part of the game. The discovery aspect is so good. Alright. Please no scam. Thank you. Man, ever since I started doing the full speed landing bug prevention thing, I have occasionally fallen off the pole like that before. It's still better than landing bug, but God, that was kind of frustrating. Oh my God. Happy eating extra dessert day. I can get behind that holiday. Happy Thursday. God, now I kind of feel like ice cream. back to 8. Boink. That's a little weird. Freed 2, found a 3rd, but that one's out of reach. Learn some new jumps or skills later. What did the room look like where for the 3rd one where it was out of reach? Was it just high up on a ledge, or? Okay. I will say, you can technically get it now. But it requires a little bit of advanced move. I think in the starting area, there aren't any collectibles that require more skills. Oh, let's fucking go! Dragon Hunter Wand. That is so good. I hear people use those for metal dragons a lot now. Oh, congrats. Is that green log? You're still missing the pet, right? I think I would have heard if you got the Huey pet. Effectively green logged, though. Missing pet, need a couple more high drops, only got it once. Okay. Remind me, is that like slightly better than... Is it better than God Dehyde, or was it between Black and God? You're fucking kidding me! Okay. Upset. Same stats except for more mage defense. Okay, cool. Oh. God, that's so obnoxious. Random slowdown going across the bridge. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I did that almost exactly the same as I always do it. Boink. Boink sploosh. I mean, obviously it's better having higher mage defense. Is that actually useful? Okay, more prayer. Thank you. That's the thing that matters, I think, the most. I feel like the mage defense probably rarely comes into play. It definitely seems like it tends to be that if things are attacking you with magic, you usually want to be praying against it. Most of the monsters, I feel like, if they hit with magic, they hit hard. Need one more hide for a master clue step. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize there was a master clue step for that. Oh, not only for a master clue step, I forgot you were saying you got the master clue step for that. Which is the reason that you went, like, used as an excuse to go back to Huey. Yeah. Is it just legs then for the clue? Boink. Dragon Hunter Wand was so nice for Metal Dragons, especially after the Slayer change and after extending them. Get like 150 Slayer Mask and Dragon Hunter Wand. Worth farming for the logs. Had an ad if I was saying anything. I wasn't saying anything important. I mean, I guess with clogs being like the goal, quack, I could see that being worth it. It is just passive Slayer XP while you're going for the collection log. And tends to be a decent chunk of money. God, I can't imagine going for the Mithril Dragon Slayer task. Not Slayer task, the Mithril Dragon, the Dragon Full Helm. That's what I'm saying. Dragon Full Helm sounds awful. I've gone for that a couple times on leagues. And literally only tolerable because you can just AFK it. Usually there's some way to like either heal enough to never take fatal damage or like a second life kind of thing. 2 chewed bones in your bank. Nice. Wait, why are you saving them? Massive opening at some point. God damn it. Ah, fucking loop. Really? Hey, Jorio. It's fine. Happy Thursday. I just hate it when it doesn't recover. 99% of the time, I feel like when you do that jump, maybe not 99, that's a very high percent. 90% probably, though, when I do that jump, I'm able to recover back to Quack, or at least have a chance. And I attribute that to the fact that when I fail, I suck too hard. But apparently I was just too good at barely being bad. There's always progress. So I don't like that question. If you're asking if I got a PB recently, no, it's been like almost a month now. But I'm getting better at the map. And for future reference, If I just fell and I'm tilted because it was a stupid fall, probably not the best time to ask me questions. Because I will snap at you. So I apologize in advance. Yeah, there's a time and place. But yeah, I feel like any progress recently as a question is inherently flawed because there is progress constantly. Every single day I'm making progress. The last, like, week, I have been getting more floor 11s every day. And I've been making it, like, usually to floor 12 once a day. You're out. See you tomorrow. Alright, talk to you later, phone notes. Moving back to Daily Deep Dip 2, because every session has had a floor 9. Damn. That is some good progress. Get that? You're just curious because you haven't watched the streams for a while? All I'm saying is that I think what you were really asking is, have you PB'd recently? So I was just correcting your incorrect question. Don't need to apologize for it, though. Nothing wrong with asking an incorrect question as long as you don't mind being corrected. Boink. Sploosh. Anyone remember if I failed a floor 10 today? I did. Yeah. No, I didn't. The fail that I'm thinking of is I failed the recovery onto 10 from 11. And I know I've failed like a couple jumps, but I think I've recovered those to 10. Which I don't count. Floor 6. Bonk. Nice. Congrats, Ruler, on your trash. Don't even know what a wormadam is. Pretty sure it's... That's Gen 4, right? Burmy? Or is that Gen 5? I think it's Gen 5? Although Gen 5 also had the Levani thing. Was it Gen 4? I think it might have been Gen 4. I think it's Gen 4. Unless Gen 5 had 2 regional bug Pokemon. Warm-up these days always starts with Insta Bug Slide to 4. Now that would be fun. I would like to get that Insta. So you say your warm-up starts with that. Do you get it 100% of the time? Or are there times when you go for the instant out of the bug slide and you fail? Boink. Are you kidding? No. God. Smack into the wall a lot, have to abort, but it's like 50-50. Fun way to start the day. Well, that's fair. Man, I hate that fail. I didn't feel like it was that bad, the wall ride. But apparently I got a bad landing. Need water under there like deep slip. Honestly, I would actually like that. For that specific part. Not just for the dead turtle, but if it could wet your tires, that would be really nice. That way if you do land up on the top part without, like, landing up there on your wheels and being able to go directly to the ice platform. I mean, I don't think Deep Slip wets your tires when it's embedded like that. Oh, man. Can I have my daily 12, please? Oh, man. Boink, boink. Fuck you. Hate that jump. I'm very annoyed. Man, I think I have a headache. No, not I think I have a headache. I just have a... I don't know why I have a headache. Probably lack of sleep. Headed out, Jatro. Alright, talk to you later. You tossed the jump up to 10 again last night? Ooh. Any idea why? Just nerves, yeah. That's crazy, though. Is that still the only other jump that you failed on 9? Yeah, that is insane. I mean, I doubt that the 100% success rate on the quarter pipe will last, but... too good. Okay. I kind of want to listen to... found this playlist at some point. Boink. I think the most likely thing to kill your run outside of first and last jump up to the last. Oh, the quarter pipe, yeah. Probably, yeah. Although it wouldn't surprise me if you failed the jump right before the jump to the last. I feel like it's just a classic deep dip 2 fail to end up dead turtled on that circle. I mean, who hasn't done that once or twice? Oh, is that what you meant? I thought you were talking about the quarter pipe. 10 minutes of trying to get that caterpillar. Tried to lure the flying insect into position so you can down attack bounce off it. Just can't see how. I mean, you got the right idea. All about, like, jumping really high, like, out and over there when it's, like, close to you to lure it. And then quickly doing the circle around. You can always come back later, though. It is much easier after you've gotten other abilities. Not exactly crucial that you get it right now. Quarter pipe pretty free to bail when you mess it up. That's true. Although nowadays, when I fail the quarter pipe, a lot of the time it's because I gear up. Grabbing that 235. Think you move on, indeed? Yeah. Way easier doing it the other way. I think you have such a wide angle that when you get 235, it tends not to matter. Huh. If you get 235 and you gear up, like, occasionally you can gear up early enough where you get the speed back again. But wide angle makes it worse. Like, it's far more lenient if you jump in from the middle of the quarter pipe, right? Although maybe I'm just missing something. Hey, Fruit Snoods. Happy Thursday. I have a bit of a headache. And I've had some very dumb scams today. But all in all, it's been pretty alright. Perhaps you're getting the speed back in time for the grip on the wall. Shit. Okay. Interesting. Usually if I ever see 235, it's dead. Yeah, that was a decent save. I had so much random junk that I had to do to make up for it. Man, speaking of. But yeah, I got a random slowdown when I was doing the second to last jump of 11 during my first run of the day. So that was a bit scammy. And then I believe it was during the same run when I was recovering back. I ate a gear trying to do the second jump of floor 9. And ended up with my front tires on the other side of the booster. Like the little booster edge thing. And when I was trying to back over, my car clipped into the booster. I had never had that happen before. Very, very stupid. Yet another reason I hate that booster jump at the start of 9. Happened to you a few times in practice. Yeah, never happened to me. I think I saw somebody have it happen to them on the main map before. And I was like, damn, sucks to be them. But yeah, I think I know how to do it better now. Like, I know what I did wrong. It happens because you're forcing the backwards. You just need to go around. Usually clip down and out, but you got fully stuck in it once. Yeah, I got fully stuck in it. There was no going out. Yeah. So wonky. A lot of good saves this run. I mean, sure, I'd rather not fail at all, but, like, if I gotta, I would rather have these nice saves. Boink. Alright, we're back to where we should have been had we not dead turtled on the platform. Or on the bobsled. Haven't failed first jump floor 9 past 3 attempts. Hopefully keep that up. I mean, I'm sure you'll probably fail it at some point, but honestly, the only bad things about failing it are dead turtling. Like if you slam into the pole too hard. Or if you fall off to the right and you're not able to get control of your car in order to like start booster drifting across. But either like not making it far enough at all or going left are usually not too bad. Okay. The fuck is up with this run? God, imagine this was my finish run. There's just so much jank. Oh, nice. Good hole. I was scared for that one. Holy moly. Rude. Got to ice slide 4 or 5 times. A lot of the jumps feel more consistent leading up to it. Couldn't manage this time. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, doing deep slip probably made you more comfortable on ice in general, but that ice slide on floor 1, not really how ice normally is driven. So playing a more ice map probably wouldn't help that much. Beautiful. After you did some Evo Ice beginner campaign. For a bit, the floor 1 ice clicked for you. Cool. Maybe that's the trick then. I feel like getting the right trajectory in the beginning is hard. Yeah, I mean, my setup is a lot of inputs, I think. Since I'm usually getting geared to initiating the ice slide, waiting until I'm turned, doing a slight release tap, doing some brake taps, doing some more release taps, like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into that. Whack! It's a weird ice slide. Not even close. Goddamn. This fucking run, guys. Floor 1 ice slide has so much leeway to be done with different lines that you don't notice until you understand basic ice. That's so true, actually. Hey, Zaons. Happy Thursday. No, I 100% concur. I remember that being the most frustrating thing to hear when I was learning that trick. When I was learning that trick, all the people that were talking to me about it were like, yeah, you can kind of do it however you want, and it's not too hard. And then I'm sitting here doing it like, then why are none of the ways that I'm doing it working? And then I got one way of doing it down, and I was able to get it relatively consistently, if I got that set up anyway. And then once I got a better understanding of it, it was like, yeah, they were right. Had it down to a sign with exact presses at first. 100%. Me too. Go again. Fucking zigzag. Tip goes on and on and on. Yeah. God, the zigzag, though. I feel like there's a lot about ice that you're not getting yet. Gears are tripping you up most of the time, you feel? I don't really know that much about ice skiers either. I think the majority of my ice driving is done in like either like full gear 1 or full gear 2. Most important thing to understand. Brake taps to get good entry into the straight. Oh yeah, for that specific ice slide in general, yes. Brake taps to get good entry into the straight. Releases to straighten out for the gear up. Yep. And practice doing teeny tiny, very quick release taps. Because you don't need to release too much, and if you do release too much, you're going to end up not having enough speed. But literally just doing, like... It's hard to demonstrate when I'm driving. Oh my god! Hard to demonstrate while fucking driving, I say. Ugh. But yeah, doing teeny tiny releases like that. Boom, boom. Praying for that daily 12 this run. Me too. God. Now, it's not Stistrup's fault. But that absolutely happened because I was thinking about that fucking floor 1 ice slide. Ugh. Like, there's no other circumstance that I would just be randomly slowing down and not getting enough speed for that turnaround at the end. God. Honestly, though, it's just... I think the main thing is the fact that I have a headache. And it turns out Deep Dip doesn't help very much. Hey, Bulge Master in Patagonia. Happy Thursday. Just dropped in to say, good luck, have fun. I'll try. Fun fact, 4,500 kilometers fallen is roughly equivalent to falling from the east coast of the US all the way to the west coast continuously. Dang. What is the circumference of the Earth? Approximately. See what I meant now? That looked like a good line. Oh shit, I wasn't even thinking about it. Is that in meters? So 10 to the 15 kilometers. Is that true? Because that would mean that... Okay. Looks like Kevin over in YouTube chat has the answer. And he says 40,000 kilometers. Which is about 10 times as much as I have meters fallen on Deep Dip. You're saying meters? Yeah, that would still just be 4 to the 10, not 4 to the 18. God, how do you do this? Quick Googling agrees with YouTube chat. 40,000 kilometers. Oh, shit. Well, I tried. Hey, Zohan. Happy Thursday. Ever need to know an element? You have the entire periodic table memorized. Element 111. Roentgenium. Yeah. That name fucking sucks. Just saying. I am so disappointed. We used to have such a better name for element 111. 115 is Moscovium. Do you know about what the previous name for 111 was before we had a real name and it was just a placeholder? Instead of RO being the elemental symbol, it was UUU, and it was Uninunium. Why would we get rid of that? I was so disappointed in the science community that day. Moscovium is an alien element. Uninunium went hard. I know. Such a good one. Also, the fact that 111 happened to be triple U. It's so good. Oh, is that just Latin for 111? Honestly, we should have kept it. Should have kept Uninunium. Favorite element is 33 arsenic. I kinda love silver. Silver is just such a troll element. Maybe not 111, but 111. Don't speak Latin. Fair enough. Hey, Kaz. Happy Thursday. Poison and a crime. Okay. I feel like the crime is arson. Not arsenic, right? Yeah, it is, but it's funny. Okay. Well, those letters missed the mark for me. No, I did always think that it was funny that learning gold and silver, gold was AU and silver was AG. The fact that silver had the G in it always kind of cracked me up. Boink. No, if I had to choose a favorite element, though, I kind of like Mercury a lot. Honestly, like, pretty cool that that element is just used as, like, a unit of measurement for pressure. I love that you can measure pressure in millimeters of mercury. Do I speak any other languages? Kinda. I am decently well-versed in Japanese, and I took like 4 years of Spanish in high school. But really, I don't think I could, I wouldn't claim that I can speak either of them. What I can do is I can read. I'm very good at reading. Well, we know why you like those, Bulgemaster. Alright, let's keep it in English, Rofall. Just because I say I can speak a language doesn't mean I want to do it in Twitch chat. Very useful. It's decently useful. I feel like because I can't really understand Spanish a lot of the times when someone's speaking it, that's where it would be really useful. Listening comprehension, I'm very bad at. And there's just not that many signs in the US where it's only in Spanish and not in English as well. The Japanese is pretty helpful for me, though. I love being able to watch an anime or read manga and, like, use the original source material and know what they're saying. Nearly forgot you had a coffee. Ooh, that sounds good. You can read a bit of Japanese because you're fluent in Chinese, and kanji's based off of Chinese writing. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's... probably have a vague understanding. But reading even like a single sentence in Japanese would be tough. Or near impossible, probably. Well, no, that's not true. I would say, like, you could probably pick it up based on context pretty easily. Since you'd probably be able to see, like, oh, most likely there's a noun and a verb and maybe another noun. Had to drink it quick because it was just a little warm. Understand someone speaking Greek far better than you could put words together yourself. Grammar's ass. Same goes to Spanish. Worst case, you use a microwave. Microwave coffee? That sounds weird. Been learning Russian, not easy. Yeah, I've tried having... I had a Ukrainian friend in high school, and I tried having him teach me, like, some basic Russian. I just could not get down the writing system. You can understand what a sentence says, but couldn't tell you what it says. Yeah, that makes sense. Better than drinking it cold. I guess that's true. Happy Thursday, Moniac. Hey, we're back to where I was before I threw. Very nice. If it has milk in it, wouldn't. It's cold. Milk is probably close to going off. Yeah, microwaving milk seems weird. All you know is when they yacht at you CSGO. Interesting. Any good runs today? My very first run of the day made it like 2 jumps from the end of 11. And then I had another run that went to 11 and died on the first jump. No 12s today. And I had a weird scam on floor 9 today. Not a good thing, it's just notable. I was trying to save one of the very first jump on the booster and accidentally clipped into the booster. This is the 12th run, you believe? Oh, the floor 12 run. Yes. Surely. Happy Thursday, Yon Solo. Now make it to the finish. Got no time for another restart. New PB run? God, I hope so. Man, it would be nice if it was the finish run. That would be so weird, though. I think if I finished the map this run, I would probably take Sunday off. It's not entirely impossible. I could do it. Would be a shame if I got to the top floor and didn't get the hype for the fin. I think I know the setup for it. So I think I'm good. I haven't practiced it very much, but I think I'm good. Trying to learn Japanese because then you'll be fluent in 3 languages. 2 of them are the top 2 hardest to learn, Chinese and Japanese. Difficulty of a language is just based off of your native language. I think if you already know Chinese, learning Japanese wouldn't be that hard relative to it. For an American. I mean, that's true. But again, like, if you're already fluent in Chinese, like, it's not based off of your nationality, it's based off of your language that you know. Jesus Christ. Not a beautiful hole. American. Know enough French and German that you can talk to people there, but you're not fluent in it. That's kind of how I feel in Japanese. I've always described myself as like a Japanese preschooler. So I've watched a couple videos like on YouTube where people talk to like just a literal Japanese child, and I'm like, yep, that's about my level. I think the difficulty of Japanese is overstated. It seems fairly consistent with its rules, and there's no tones and stuff. Incorrect. No tones and stuff, you say. Japanese is absolutely a tonal language. To be fair, it's up and down. It's not like... There are certain languages where... I think with Chinese, it's like... It has like high, middle, low. But like... Cannot be overstated the importance of tone. Not what you mean. That being said, I feel like a lot of the times with tone, it... Like, pitch pattern is what they call it in Japanese. Or for Japanese learners, is... I think if you get the pitch pattern wrong, people will be confused. But if you say it as a word in context with a sentence, just like an English speaker would understand if you mispronounce a word. It's like mispronunciation. You learn languages by half. Only learn what you can use in conversations, so what you can, so that you can describe stuff in case you're get in trouble when overseas. Interesting. Eight different tones with Chinese, 4 bass, and 1 extra that can stack with the others. Interesting. Whack. Japanese is pitch accent like Swedish, not tonal. I think most people would still call it a tonal language. Is that why Japanese people sound less angry than Chinese? I don't know. I feel like they just tend to be less angry. Very polite. I feel like watching movies and stuff in a new language is such a good way to learn. As long as you have a base. Like if you know a little bit and you can pick up more stuff from the movie, then yes. Goddamn loop. But if you know, like, absolutely nothing, and you're just going in and, like, watching a movie, and especially if you're using subtitles, probably not very helpful. They are polite people, but even the language is less angry sounding. Who made the language? That's right, it was the polite people. Good quack farming. Alright, please, for the love of God, floor 7, just let me pass. Whew. Quack, 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 quack. I mean, kind of weird to ask permission. Depends on the nature of the dumbness, I guess. If it's dumb because it's rude or offensive, then it's probably not a good idea. Can we type in ASL? What? Is that the entirety of the joke? Because that was pretty dumb. Okay. Hey, got the loop. Oh, nice. Good zigzag. You can throw up hand signs with emojis, so it's possible. I don't think it is possible. A lot of ASL has to do with movement. And it's very hard to incorporate movement, I think, into those emojis. Boink. It's actually really cool watching people do ASL. I feel like anytime that I've seen somebody like doing sign language, they're always so expressive. Which is kind of crazy with a silent medium like that. It'd be hard, but you could have like body part arrow hand sign or something. Yeah, but I don't know if there are enough emojis to enough hand emojis to like give enough. I don't even know if I've ever seen like an emoji of I feel like something that I see a lot is like a half bent pointer finger. Like that. And like a lot of the times different hand signs require two hands, and that's just not really usually something with emojis. Make 17 TV emotes that have the whole sign. There we go. That would actually be kind of crazy. If there was like one-to-one translations of everything in ASL. And then just make a 7TV emote of signing that word. And then all of a sudden we just have every word people type out turn into ASL emotes. That would be so hard to parse. Just like look over and see it. There we go. Just cleared 4 for the first time in practice. Let's go. Huge congrats. What if I had a bot that auto did it, typed in ASL or whatever, and it translates into on the screen in ASL? I don't know how that would work. That'd be kind of cool, though. I mean, it would be useless, but it would be kind of cool. I think the thing that would actually be cool is if auto-generated captions that were translated into ASL. Also be kind of useless because you could just have auto-generated captions. But useless and cool are not exclusive. Kind of funny as well. Yeah. Just yesterday you got to 4 for the first time. Now you're on the grind. Gonna join now, let's go. Yeah, good luck. Made a caption bot on Discord for someone that recently became deaf. Wasn't that much effort. I wish that it was possible to have, like, bots that were only viewable by people that, like, opt into it. Wait, is it per user? Fucking hell! God damn it! Ah. That's so stupid. Really? Such garbage. It's so annoying. Like, finally getting a good run, and then having it go down into that fucking water pool. Just get rid of the water pool. Like, let it recover back to 9. Like the rest of the goddamn floor. It's so stupid. That one recovery is just absolute trash. I don't even care that there's a snake there. Like, have the snake recover back to 9 somehow. That's what I want. The fact that the snake is there and you have to do it just to get to floor 8 and have to redo 8 again. So bad. Also, I hate the way that the car sometimes gets grip, sometimes doesn't. That felt like it was going to get back up onto the booster, and it just decided not to. On the bright side, I get to play Silk Song in 2 hours. Oh, man. Not related to Deep Dip in any way, but... Man. Gross. There we go. Maybe. No, I think that works. Alright, good recovery. God, I hate that. Fucking fish. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. Yeah. Really is annoying. It's not even that big of a deal. It's literally like 3 minutes. I would much rather have that fail, probably, than, like, climbing up to fucking zigzag on floor 7 and failing that. Or that floor 9 fail I had. Just such a minor inconvenience. You're not jealous? Is that genuine or sarcastic? Because you'll get there soon. Considering how tilted you get with this little stuff, could never do what I do. Man, I need to sleep better. I think that's the most important thing. Happy Thursday, Zane. Because I went to sleep, like, it was probably around 2:30 or 3 in the morning last night. I was sitting up watching YouTube and, like, falling asleep in my chair. And only at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning did I realize, like, oh shit, I'm not in bed yet. And whenever I do this to myself, I get tilted beyond belief. There's nothing more tilting than being exhausted from a bad sleep the night before. Your body's super weird. No, I swear though, like, if I get a good sleep, I could have exactly the same run with exactly the same fails and not get nearly as tilted. Which would inevitably lead to better runs, to be fair. Kind of a terrible loop. Work for 12 hours, completely wasted, but after laying in bed for 20 minutes, you get full energy back. Jealous. Feel like it just becomes impossible to make progress on anything when tilted. Kinda. I don't know. I've definitely had times where I was super tilted and then just, like, all of a sudden I was on floor 10. It definitely doesn't make it easier, though. Then you can't fall asleep. Who needs to fall asleep when you have full energy? No, legitimately though, I feel the same way. For some reason, laying down, I think I blame my phone. When I'm laying down there and I'm like, ooh, I could be reading something or watching a video or something. I don't know why, because, like, last night I literally went from this chair watching videos, like on YouTube, to over in bed. Last night was kind of a bad example, though. I was exhausted. I fell asleep instantly. You were for 20 minutes and you're completely wasted. After sleeping for 12 hours, you're still completely wasted. Nice. Sounds about right. Alright, just gotta do this 4 more times, and we're done with the tower. God damn it! I hate that jump. Waking up, going to sleep at the same times helps a lot for you with those problems. I don't have any trouble going to sleep. It's just... Or I don't have trouble falling asleep. It's just going to sleep. Have I watched both Naruto and Shippuden? Yes, I have. Alright, good night, Goldie. Including all the filler. Do I like Shippuden as much? Yes. Probably more. I think the problem really lies in filler. Like... I just can't get behind the Sasuke retrieval filler stuff. When I think of bad Naruto filler, my brain instantly goes to that episode where he farts on the bug. They spend like a whole episode or two or whatever looking for a bug that can sniff out Sasuke. And then he farts on it and they're back to square one. Whoops, broke the bug. Which doesn't make any sense. It's very dumb. Watching that right now, that actual, like literally that episode. No, but very close, like 2 episodes. Okay. I don't know. It's... When I think of, like, my favorite One Piece moments... No, sorry, not One Piece. Naruto moments. I'm thinking of, like, the final fight... Like the fight against Pain, Madara versus the Kage. Like almost all of my favorite stuff is from Shippuden. Obviously there's like Chunin exams and like the Zabuza fight. Madara versus Guy, goddamn. Yes. On the other hand, you have Lee versus Gaara. Classic fight. No, Chunin Exams was so good, though. I'm curious which one I would like more if I was reading the manga. And I didn't have to worry about, like, filler, you know? Like, didn't the war take something like 300 episodes or some shit? Which was literally like one day in universe. That is the most bloated stuff ever. But worst part about watching Naruto for you is you can't stop watching Naruto once you started. Well, there's only so much. Just pray that you get over that by the time you reach the end and start bleeding into Boruto. Watched through all of Naruto a few times. I haven't. I've only watched it the once. I remember I started it twice and couldn't get into it because I kept trying to watch the dub for some reason. Is that savable? Yes. Technically, you can get enough speed here. Oh shit, that is smart. Why haven't I done that before? God, I am dumb. Every time I've ever landed here, I've gone down this way. That saves the whole jump. Also, 22 MVKE. Just came from Carta's stream, because you've never actually seen my streams. Notice my manga? What's my favorite manga? That's a good question. Happy Thursday. Bug Slide didn't Bug Slide? Oh no. 07. Probably over-rotated or something. I would say probably somewhere... I think it's Domestic Girlfriend. Oh, man. That being said, the only one that I've read on the back shelf there is Poon Poon, which I read in English. That's my only English manga. Everything else that I've read has been in English from like fan translations, I think, that I found online. So I'm still waiting to read all my Japanese manga. Look perfect, can't type? Rip. Anyway, thanks for showing me that save. Can't believe no one's mentioned anything this whole time. Can I go get some sleep? Alright, talk to you later, Jorio. Have a good night. Hope I still get that 15 today. Me too. Ooh. Don't have a full collection, but you have 4. It's somewhat a collection, but not really. Hey, any group is a collection, right? Only reason I have such a big collection is because we literally went to Japan and went to all of the book off stores, which is like a secondhand bookstore. And they sold like entire sets at like ridiculous prices. I think my manga probably cost like $1.50 on average or less. per volume. So I probably spent about $300 to $400 on this entire collection. Super good deal. I feel like there are some manga that I would have liked to get. Like, I'm pretty sure Oshinoko ended recently, but that was after I went to Japan. I had a general rule for myself where I would not allow myself to get manga that aren't done yet, with the exception of One Piece. I have the first 109 volumes of One Piece. Got 4 Promised Neverland, 3 Haikyuu, 2 A Silent Voice, 1 Quintessential Quintuplets, and I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Nice! I believe I have Quintessential Quintuplets back there. Yes, I do. It's all the way in the bottom corner there behind the chair. That was a good manga too. I enjoyed that one a lot. Show's probably your favorite. I didn't like the show as much. I think the voice acting kind of took it out for me. I mean, I did watch the entire show. I liked the show. Just not as much as I liked the manga. No! God damn it! I know enough Japanese where I can watch sub without really reading the subtitles most of the time. I like hearing the original. God, this is so stupid. I mean, there's a chance this saves. It's really stupid, though. Am I dead? Like, is it just pushing against the hill and not doing anything? No, we are going towards the edge. Do you know the wrong thing to do when somebody has a annoying, terrible fail on Deep Dip? Complain about ads. we don't add on top of shit, okay? Like, pick your timing. I don't know if it's recoverable, though. I'm gonna try. I mean, complaining about ads is cringe enough as it is. But in the middle of a fall like this, man. I think the car might be rotating. Yeah, look at that. The back tires are kind of going back. So I almost wouldn't be surprised if no, this is a really weird save, and like if it works, it'll be really sick. Okay. Well, could be worse. Man. Fucking 7, though. Anyway. Subs. Subs are better. Although, honestly, nowadays, I feel like dub voice acting has gotten significantly better than it was in the past. Really, it all just comes down to preference. Whatever you personally want to watch. Boink. Nice. Good, Tony. Man, kind of wild, actually. Who would have guessed that that would have been recoverable? Oh, I recovered. Little bit. I mean, it sure looks like it's about to go back to the loop. I mean, recovering is such a loose term, right? I fell down to higher than floor gang, is really what happened. But it's better than being dead turtled and just completely stuck. I am curious if I would have held break and tried to, like, back up, if it would have been better. But I think not. Honestly, it was kind of optimal. Like, end of 3, start of 4 kind of thing. Boink. Alright, Greek dude. You and me. Let's race. First to 9. Boink. Splish. Nice. Boink. Boink splish. Oh, 7, Greek dude. Should have bailed out but wanted to catch. Ooh. Mobby. To be fair, what are the odds that I actually get past 7 this time? Probably safe is the way. Gonna leave? Alright. Not having too much luck on the map today, Nell? Loop treats you bad, too. Honestly, seems like a coin flip right now. It's been treating me real bad with recoveries today, too. I think I've only recovered the loop, like, once. Once or twice, I think. Out of, like, 5 or 6 fails. Just a lot of complete dead runs from it. Well, hope you're doing well, Nell. I'll talk to you later. And Deep Dip strikes down another victim. Boink. Nice. You know one thing that's been treating me a lot better lately? Quack. Also Quack. I've been initiating the turn a little bit earlier, like I used to. And it's been significantly better. God damn. Fucking cringe. Ah. Well, it wasn't the loop. God damn. I overwalled on the second water hole. So unlucky. I'm always preparing for my car to bounce there, and if I just miss the plastic, usually I'm going way too fast. That sucks. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Oh, 07 Greek dude. What was that, Tony? Or was that like tunnel? Sorry, don't let me distract you. Oh, damn. It was Tony, but it ended up dead turtling. That sucks. Rip. It's okay. I'm sure we'll leapfrog again. Imagine that's just how the rest of the day goes. Just you and me swapping between who's on floor 4 and who's on floor 0. Just a save to 2 and can't be asked. Oh, yeah, fuck that save. Probably technically worth it, but like, honestly, always has me contemplating just respawning. Ooh, that's a lot of 9s and my meter's fallen. 4, 5, 6, 9, 9, 9, 7. Wait a minute. Holy save. Honestly, that was like kind of a sick Tony bail. Nice. Ooh. Spooky. Boink. Oosh. Boink. Sploosh. Happy Thursday, Colin. All good. God damn it! Fucking hole. Water? Ah! Read the message. And honestly, If I just fell and seem annoyed, probably a bad time to ask questions. May 8th or August 5th. I'm from the US. Ah, man. Alright. Talk to you later, Wolfmaster. Thanks. Appreciate it. Alright, talk to you later, Kevin. I will. Man, I am looking forward to Silk Song so much right now. Oh, man. Alright, I got a question randomly. What's the deal? I feel like today, like every time someone asks me a question, they're asking me questions like immediately after me falling and getting pissed off. Like, is it just coincidence? Does everyone have terrible timing? Or is it like... Is it a thing where people think, oh, this is a good time because he's lower on the tower now? I guess I could kind of see that, maybe, if you're not used to watching me. Like, if you haven't watched me very much, you probably don't know that, like, I'm constantly reading chat no matter where I am on the tower. But it feels like people have just been having terrible timing all day today. People, like, don't type shit for, like, hours, you know, like, just chat's completely dead silent for an entire run. All the way until I fall and get tilted, and then it's just like, hey, what's your favorite color? What kind of games do you like to play? Maybe both to try not to bother me and bad timing. Yeah. God, I hope people aren't trying to not bother me. Like, the only time that I actually care about not being bothered is, like, Specifically right after a dumb fall that gets me tilted. The entire point of streaming is talking to people. And I feel like today has been like such a bad day for that. Since every time that people try to talk to me, it's when I'm in a terrible mood because of this dumb tower. Feels kind of bad. Need to stretch your legs. Sliding out at top of 5 made you pretty annoyed. Got there at like 9:30. Oh damn. Yeah, that is fast. God damn it. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, why can't I just have a good run today? Swear to God, if someone comes in with a stupid fucking question right now, I'm gonna scream. Ah. Oh. Oh yeah, for sure. Obviously, by the time you're done with your break, all of the bad juju will be gone from floor 5. Man, thank God this day is almost over though. It's been pretty shit. I want my daily 12s. I miss that. Like Thursday to Tuesday I had daily 12s, and then yesterday and today have been less than ideal. Honestly though, yesterday and today I got kinda scammed by 11 twice. After the roof slide. So it feels like I should have been getting my daily 12s yesterday and today. You didn't make any? Make any what? 12s? I'm very confused. Boink. Trying to say you missed all the pokey catch attempts today? Gotcha. Boink. Well, all the good fun getting that pokey catch did for you. Damn. It's kind of funny seeing Kindred's tire marks here. Haven't seen a sign of Kindred yet, but I'm close. I can smell it. The more you're not dipping, the more you don't want to end break. Yeah. I get that. I mean, I don't feel the same way. I generally just keep dipping and then eventually feel better. Like, I was pretty annoyed 8 minutes ago, but now I'm kind of fine. Being able to prevent that annoyance, though, that's pretty nice. Surely a quick arm pump in gym. Get you in dipping form. Of course. That's really all you were missing. Boink. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, that was a dumb decision. What am I doing trying to go at the same time? Okay. Second time's the charm. Boink. Sploosh. There we go. Got the wall ride. Alright. Don't worry, Greek dude. I am in the process of degriming this floor 5 for you. No more bad juju. Apparently didn't work for Kindred, though. You're regriming it behind me? Oh, no. All right. Oh, finally. Feels like it's been an eternity since I've been on floor 6. At least 12 minutes. Oh god, that was stupid. Okay. Okay. There we go. Beautiful hole. Ah, let's go. Alright. For the last run, let's get to 8. I am so down. Ooh. I heard that. Very bad tire scrape there. Jesus Christ, that scared me. I almost flew all the way out. Hey, Doubled Lobster. Happy Thursday. Just popping in to say hi and good night. Happy Wednesday. A little bit late on that one, but appreciate it. Oh, goddamn. Belated Happy Wednesday. True. And one of these times I'm gonna get it. Curls have been curled, rows have been rowed, pull downs have been pulled down. Ready, surely. Well, just warning ya, Kindred was re-jujuing floor 5 for ya. I de-jujued it, but he re-jujued it. So if you could re-de-juju it, then we can all get to floor 6 together and be good. Boink. Nice, into the pool. That's good, yeah? Yeah, okay. Awfully close. Good. Whack! Oh man, feels good. Nice. Close enough. Man, I almost overcompensated there. I was so scared of going over the edge again that I barely turned. But the bonk got me out of the water. Fucking zigzag! Ah! Anyway. Open apology to everybody today, because for some reason, I think it's because I'm tired, but I've been in a shit mood today. I don't mean to take it out on ya, but it happens. Well, fucking zigzag. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow, though. So that should be fun. Oh, man. Alright, bye everybody. Alright, talk to you later all. Peace.